All right. All right. All right. Cut the music. We don't need to do this again. All right. We're back. Twitch.tv/Dude vs. Dog Nights. I'll try to do an intro. Sorry about the technical difficulties, folks, who were here in the first botched stream since Elden Ring. Hey folks, how's it going? Happy April. We made it. We're out of the dark winter and into the dark spring. Give it up for the dark spring, everybody. We're back live, fresh off of Elden Ring with Doki Doki Literature Club. It was a meme game from like 5 years ago, and I put it on the backlog, and just recently, someone who will not be named earned enough chupies to force me to play it. You know who you are. I don't know anything about this game, aside from a few spoilers that were foisted upon me by people I did not ask for spoilers from. So, here we go. I've never played this. I don't know what we're doing here. I only checked that this wasn't a porn game. Apparently it's not. Do you like how it lags when you when you highlight the buttons? That's my favorite part. Bump up the music, I guess. Doesn't need to be that loud. All right, folks, it's time for the April Fool's game. Doki Doki, here we go. What's my name? My name is Dude versus Dog. Okay. Is this game from Nippon? If you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Yo! Joey, lay down. Quit staring at me. We're playing a game here. I'm going to find my love. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the. This is gonna be a lot of reading, right? Is this gonna be a lot of reading? Am I gonna be? Should I read it all out loud? Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Does she have a piece of toast in her mouth? Hope you're literate. Oh god. Does she have a piece of toast in her mouth or not? That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, next door neighbor, here we go. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long, question mark? Strap in, folks. We used to walk together to school on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting for her. But if she's going to chase after me like this with a piece of toast in her mouth, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. This is their voice. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you, folks. Oh. You say that like you were thinking of ignoring me. That's mean, Dude versus Dog. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Playing hard to get over here. I like it. Fine. But you did. Wait, I actually have a girl voice changer. Wait, yeah, let's do that. This will be fun. This will be fun. Surely this will be fun. Where is it? This is all your fault, Chuck. This is all your fault. Oh, your fault. Where the fuck is it? I paid good money for this voice changer. Oh my god, I have to use the search. I have to use the search function in my voice changer. Whoa, cartoon woman? That's new. What does this sound like? Do I sound like a woman? Hey Chuck, do I... Oh wait.
Chuck, do I sound like a woman? How does this sound? But you did wait for me after all.
And then I switch over to my regular voice. Terabad? No, it doesn't. Hold on, I need to hear this for myself somehow. What if I bump up the pitch?
Is that better? Is that better? How's this? How's this? Is this better? Better or worse? Better? Do I sound like a girl? Not even kinda? It's gotta be better now, right? How about now? It's bad. They're all bad.
God damn it. Well, my old man to woman is gone. Wait, what about this one? Is this better? Wait.
But you did wait for me after all. That sounds like a girl.
Yeah, that sounds like a girl.
I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. Whatever you say. Man, I can't wait to watch this VOD. This is gonna be great. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled. Speckled? The streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Alright. Speckled? Come on now. Like on the worst parts of the Bible. I don't know about this word choice. We're gonna be criticizing the vocabulary used in this. Is this technically a visual novel? Is that what this is? Is that what these are? Is this would you call this a visual novel?
By the way, Dude versus Dog, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
Oh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Yo, Openomo, what's up? This is April Fools. All right, that's my excuse. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime, as one does. Uh-huh.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. What kind of skills, eh?
I mean, what kind of skills?
Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right, you broken record. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. What the fuck is that voice changer? That's my man to woman voice changer. I know it's working. When I hear this back in the VOD, I'm gonna be very impressed by it. I am holding my nose. Well, yeah, I'm doing this voice. This is my holding your nose voice. I'm doing that for Sayori. Put it in the highest pitch.
How's this? Do I sound more like Sayori? Is it working? Is this sexy?
Oh god. Annoying, bro. I don't know what happened to my old voice changer for women. Why'd they change it? Now it's called Cartoon Woman for some reason. It used to be called Man to Woman. Sound like a woman alien. That works, right? Man, they keep changing my voices on here. What the hell? Even my faves got changed. Why would they do such a thing? What is the mix? I don't remember what the mix is.
How's this? Do I sound like Sayori now? No promise.
No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that, Sayori.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? This is the life of dude versus dog. This is just like when I went to high school. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Kiss her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Please tell me there's a teacher character, a hot teacher character? Like in Persona 5? After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club, Sayori.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Oh, maybe.
Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. The Doki Doki Literature Club. You know, the name of the game? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. For true sophisticates.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I'm not stopping. You guys can't give me constructive criticism on the voice, so I'm not gonna stop using it. I can change the pitch, I can change the mix, but I won't stop using a voice. Fine, I'll stop by for one cupcake, okay?
Yay! Let's go!
Alright, here's the lowest pitch.
Here's the lowest pitch for Sayori.
Jigger to do a random thing every time you flip the voice mod on. What does that mean? Nobody mentioned an echo. I need to know if there's an echo. I don't think there is an echo. I think you're lying. Because here's echo. This is what echo looks like. Echo. Echo. See, that's echo. What do you mean no sound? Yeah, it's echo.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call
me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Oh, God. All right, we need a new voice for this one. I already like this girl better than Sayori. How about this one?
Welcome to the Literature Club. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Whoa, who's this? Another one? Ugh. Alright, we'll do T-Pain.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Another one? Oh my god, I can't keep all these straight. Oh no! No, remove the voice, bro! Why do they keep all these girls? Okay, Jake, you don't need to spoil the whole plot. You know I'm playing the game, right? Swear to God. People just love to overindulge. Over-divulge. They indulge in divulging. You don't have to tell me anything about what any of these characters. I'm gonna figure it out on my own, Jake. And I haven't read a Wikipedia. I'm coming in as blind as I can be. Okay, here, official proclamation on Dude vs. Dog. Twitch.tv/Dude vs. Dog Nights. Official proclamation. Give me some fanfare. Give me some, like, claps or something. Here's the official proclamation. If I'm playing a game, I don't need to know from chat what's going to happen in the game. I'll figure it out! Okay! There's your official proclamation. For every game. Even if it's fucking Mario Kart. You don't need to tell me Rosalina's backstory. Mario Kart. Who is this girl? Girl 3? I don't have girl voices. Okay, girl 3.
Ah, Dude vs. Dog, what a nice surprise!
There, how's that one?
Welcome to the club! ...
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. It's almost too perfect. Which one was she? Shit. She was deep, right? No, she was T-Pain.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sayori!
Natsuki?
Humph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Oh shit, which one was she? God. Wait. Oh, she was Crazy Clown.
You could just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, wait, that's Sayori! Shit!
Oh god, it's too much to handle, you guys. It's too much. I can't do this. Like I said, only voice MC. God damn it. Fine. Nobody likes the voices except me, and I can't even hear them. so I'll listen to the audience for once. Sayori says it quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the class.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with girls like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of us. Oh my god. It's nice to meet both of you. I swear to you, when I watch the VODs, I'm gonna be cracking up at those voices. Because they're bad. We're all in high school. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right.
It's great to see you again, dude versus dog.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Oh yeah. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, dude versus dog, where we made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey! I made him, I'll get him!
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Wait, what was... Oh, shit.
And how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Are we ever going to get to the literature? As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space. Do we need like all of this minutia? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki wraps a tray of a closet. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Oh, okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, little pieces of chocolate used to make the ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. What a dunce. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Okay, so we have our tsundere. Got it. Understood. Message heard loud and clear. Eh? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, teapot, blah, blah, blah. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. So I'd much rather be something I personally enjoyed, something special out of it. If it encourages others to get into literature, it's fulfilling my dream.
What did I sign up for? Ugh. Wait. Maricon? Maricon? What does that mean? God. Calm down, chat. What was Sayori again? I'm getting these two confused. There's too many girls to handle. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to starting something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident, blah, 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 blah. Right, everyone?
Yeah! We'll do our best. You'll know it, Toots. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm for literature.
So, Dude vs. Dog, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, oh, a curse in Spanish? Wiktionary. Oh. Oh, today I learned. No epithets in chat, okay? Any epithets and you get banned. I won't stand for it. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Epithets. Not epithets. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. She's hiding a deep-seated love for manga. Manganese.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with a finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Manganese. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books. Not people. Books.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri.
For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Oh, okay, we gotta pet the dog and we got a tree. I'm sorry, I've been reading so intently over here. Hey, Chaffin, how's it going? Thank you for another sub. You've subbed so many times already. All right, here's the treat for the Chewmeister. Thank you, Chaffin. Here's a treat. Ah! She got me. She got me. Here's the pet. Thank you for redeeming those choopies, everyone. Oh, I was so captivated by this story. I didn't even notice in chat. Well, Chaffin, I'm in high school and I'm being recruited into a literature club that is entirely filled with all of these cute girls. And they all want me, let's be real. They all want me in their own ways. Which is my waifu? I'm leaning towards the big one. Yeah, I think the big one. We got the Soon over here. We got the class prez. We got the childhood friend. She's off screen, and we got the big one. And I think the big one's the best so far. Yeah, this one's like the class prez one. This one. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Well, what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! Ah, jeez. Give it back!
Fine, fine.
Oh, shit. What is Sayori's voice? Go for the power.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Ooh. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Ew, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. Openomo, I said no epithets. That's your first warning. You, wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I see.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
Chuck, could you, while you're Wiktionarying things, could you, Wiktionary, epithet, the word epithet? No confidence is a turn off. Maybe to you, sir. I like low confidence. It lowers the bar, you see.
You must be willing to open up to your readers. exposing your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Thank you, Chuck. Lower your standards, raise your average. Hey! Okay, Chris, you can't be calling out people's real names in chat. I don't want nobody to get doxxed over here. Flashbacks. I like the flashbacks though. You know what you signed up for, Chuck.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, expose the vulnerability.
Yeah, we have some. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri?
Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Sorry, it slips out. They slip out. The real names slip out. I'm sorry. I can bleep myself. Who wants to be bleep? Hey. Hey. In. You'll be in. Chris in. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
I have an idea, everyone. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it. It's a completely different voice. My name is Bill Moreland. My real name is Bill Moreland, okay? There. Now we're all on the same page.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, dude versus dog?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this damn club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought.
Huh.
Dude versus dog?
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful women. Right. Okay, I've decided. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. That's a good. Hey, that's a good poem, Jake. You should pay up the Choopies to speak your mind to that poem. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey,
You really did scare me for a moment.
if you really just came up for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess. Okay,
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Dude versus Dog, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Dude versus Dog, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, sweet, sweet Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that's I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write there's an actual game? There's an actual game. I did not think I would see any game mechanics in this game. All right, pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem most. Okay. Bliss, party, hop, heart, peace, death, variance, dazzle, mouse. I just gotta pick a word. Death. Wait, there's not even a goth on this squad? I don't think. What do you mean she'll bounce? Yuri's goth? Wait, what'd I do? Oh, that's weird. No, she bounced. You guys lied to me. Fucking liars. All right, what is she gonna like? Bouncy skirt, hopeless, vibrant, whisper, skirt. Why am I listening to you? Whisper. We'll do whisper. Ah, shit. Giggle, bubbles, friend, sticky, ocean, scars, ocean, intellectual. Let's do ocean. Oh, what the fuck? I thought you liked fantasy. Excitement, swimsuit, clouds, shame, silly, candy, fluffy, beauty, excitement. Okay, Chuck's only picking the negative ones. Jake's just picking random shit. Okay, 420. Good call. Good call.
Smoke weed every day.
There you go. Yeah, 420 plays it. What about swimsuit? Oh, god damn it. Natsuki. Fester. Ew. Passion. Spinning. Childhood. Joy. Disoriented. She liked Fester. Suicide? Oh God. Pain. Okay, what is going on here? Why is the big one a goth? I don't like her that much anymore now that I know she's a goth. After image. Yes! Requited, heartbeat, infinite, portrait, flea, meager. Heartbeat. Fuck. Agonize. Anime. Damn it. Damn it. Eternity, anger, fireflies, rose, lost, daydream, peaceful, ambient, twirl, playground. Anger. Shit. Oh no, not Natsuki, not Tsundere. Depression. What? Why does she like depression? I thought she was happy. Climax. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, let's do some climax. There we go, Yuri. Oh, Chuck. You would think that. You would think there was logic. Contamination, sugar, judgment, anxiety. Oh yeah, I know you now, Yuri. Cage, tragedy. Shit. Misery? What? Okay, what's up with her? Why is the childhood friend jumping up and down all the time? Vivacious. Ooh, fantasy. Wait, well, okay, whatever. Why is Natsuki jumping for the word fantasy? The only one who talked about fantasy was Yuri. This thing... This is all fucked up. It doesn't make any sense. Awesome shit. Universe. Strength, stable, heaven sent, entropy. Yes. I think I got him. I think I got more Yuris.
Hi again, Duzursus dog. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha.
Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Duzursus dog. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manganese collection in the club room.
What? She's a weeb? Preferred words. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manganese. Manganese is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Dude vs. Dog always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Ooh. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Dude vs. Dog can become good friends too.
Sayori?
Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, whoa. Yuri even brought you something today, you know.
Wait, Sayori.
Huh? Moi? Nani?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
No, never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Oh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. The Book of the Dead.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I definitely will read this. I enthusiastically snatched the book from her hands.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I get a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Oh yeah, here we go, boys. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. They rebuilt it in Unity. Well, maybe it has actual, like a game to it? Or is it still just slides? There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really weird. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles. All of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, dude versus dog?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those sorts of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well,
I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Nice.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here! This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Hell yeah. Good night, Jake. Oh, Jake, pet the dog? I'll pet the dog for you, Jake. Okay, Julie, don't get crazy. Hey. There you go. Alright, there you go. Thanks, Jake. See you in Vodland. I slide my desk. Okay, we already did that.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Ugh. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready
Oh!
to turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
I'm pressing a spacebar. A spacebar goes forward. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Nice. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the side. Okay, we know how page turning works, game. We don't need it explained in detail. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But dude versus dog, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her.
That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I totally lose my cool. Okay, Opanomo. Easy. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, oh my god, I've been talking to Yuri so long, I forgot everybody's voices. Okay, everyone.
I think it's about time. Oh yeah, there it is. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Oh,
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. How dare you? I'm working hard on these voices. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Hey, I wonder if my new emotes got added. Oh, it did, and it works. Holy shit. Wow, look at all these new emotes, everybody. New emotes! It's all thanks to Chaffin. I mean, Jesus. Or whatever his real name is. And also Chuck for all of his, I mean, they both, like, subbed. All those gift subs, holy shit. Look at all the emotes they just unlocked. That sleeping gif is my favorite. It's custom, you know. And as always, if you have good ideas for emotes, gifs, anything, let me know. Try to make it a reality. Oh, my relaxation ends. Ugh. Yeah, I made all of those myself. But those animations are generated. Like the spinning Choopy, that was generated by Twitch. The sleeping, however, I made. The Z's. Ugh. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing, much like streaming this game. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone? Oh, wrong person.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Ever the professional. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, Yuri, of course. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really?
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks back at my poem.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through...
Ooh, she's kind of dissing me here. No, my voiceover for Chewie is really high-pitched. It's hard to do.
And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I notice in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together. Might take you some time, blah 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 blah. I hope everyone in the club gets valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost Under the Light by Yuri. Nakajima. Yuri Murakami. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? Nani? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is beautiful.
That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, you dingus.
Really? I must have totally missed that point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
I'm getting poetry explained to me.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Whoa, just happened. Load.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, dude versus dog.
Me too. Oh. What? Okay, we got 3 more of those to go through. All right, we're learning about the girls. We're learning about the girls. All right. Sayori. Drop it off! Chuck! You can't just leave me alone with this! It's only 10:48! Thanks for stopping by, Chuck. As always, much appreciated. Where's John? He should have to suffer. Wait, is John aware of this game? All right, here we go. Sayori.
This is a good poem, dude versus dog. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously.
It's very funny, Obonomo. I already explained that it's been on the backlog for a very long time. We're knocking it off for April Fools 2021. Wait, what year is it? 22? Is it 2022? Is that the year? It's the one with the twos in it. I remember.
Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Freaking dingus. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Ugh.
See? It's like I said before, dude versus dog. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Thank you. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, and other reasons.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad, I want breakfast. Okay. There you have it, Dear Sunshine. Give it up for Sayori, everybody. That's great. Sayori. Sayori? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question, Sayori.
Oh, I forgot to do it.
God.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school,
It's bad to skip breakfast.
I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. I guess. Who's next? How about the Tsundere Natsuki? There, here we go. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. Terrible. Fucking terrible. Boom! Bad. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I, like it? But just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and shit. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly! I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like, bow! Right in the kisser. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Monica. Sweet, sweet Monica.
Hi, Dude versus Dog. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right,
I'll keep that in mind. Man. There's a lot of talking. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Dude versus Dog. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Dude versus Dog. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Heard that. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively. Both flying people get something blah 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 blah
Blah, 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 blah. I'm nowhere near her level.
Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot, if you know what I mean. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this, if you know what I mean.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Yes, please. Can we please just read your poem? Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. I'm scared.
So what do you think?
It's very, freeform? That's what you want to call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I just had an epiphany.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain just gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make it progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
It's great. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. What? Some of them suck, though. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. It's with this language.
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Do vs. Dog did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First off...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
I look defeated. I am defeated. There's so much dialogue.
And Do vs. Dog liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? Is that so? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Whoa. You just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Do vs. Dog appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? What? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Whoa! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Do vs. Dog started showing up. Oh, here we go. I don't have a really good here we go. Got claps. I need one of these that goes whoop. Rather than going into claps, it goes whoop or ooh.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This don't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Do vs. Dog. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That ain't true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then all of this, wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to a Do vs. Dog.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the Only way to convey complex feelings to meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is unnecessarily eliminating yourself. You understand, right, dude versus dog?
Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Oh, jeez. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Go, playing favorites. Yuri? Always. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! Silence! That's not an excuse for you to be mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh, woo.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody is taking her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up feeling bad, even for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk to clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm going to do just that.
It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from her desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands, throws it in the garbage.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach and sit next to her.
Sigh.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No! Yuri, no! How could anyone have gotten so frustrated after being... How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, dude versus dog. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club.
It's nothing, really.
One more thing. That one thing the Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
Ew? What thing did Natsuki say?
well, never mind. I'm going to make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly.
Dude versus Dog, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone, I guess.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
Great. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Dude versus Dog.
Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Yes, Openomo, I finished Elden Ring. You can check all the VODs. It took me a month long of almost daily streams to finish. It was like 200 hours. And they're all available in the channel videos at twitch.tv/dude versus dog. Check them out. The Elden Ring saga is complete. What happened? About what happened earlier?
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them, you dingus. I was just asking. I just wanted to know your opinion, you know? I could see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Dude versus Dog. It's nice that I get to spend time with you at the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Ugh, sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Whew. Does it really need to stop at just friends? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the head. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. All right, here we go. Whew. Scars. What? Why does she want scars? Fuck. What was Yuri's poem about? I forgot. It's about like looking. No, that was the other one. Why can't I remember what it was about? Oh yeah, it's like about a ghost or some shit. Eternity. Yeah, here we go. Ambient, bro, Destiny. Yes. After image. Yes. Bouncy, agonizing, infallible, dazzle, universe. Heady thoughts. She likes the heady thoughts. All right. Hopeless, unrequited hope, sticky, starscape. Starscape. Nice. Spinning, entropy, uncontrollable, daydream, sugar, horror, clouds, atone, pleasure, precious. Atone. Chocolate, defeat, flee, memories, infernal, infinite. Oh my god, I'm nailing it. Death, ocean, dark, forgive, headphones, explode, sing, tears, dream. Got it. Depression. Vertigo, playground, sunny. Frightening. Vertigo? Got it. Damn it. Got it. Fester. Nice. Disarray. Fantasy. Unrestrained. I'm nailing this. Effulgent. Special. Lust. Ooh, nice. Sensation. Desire. Got it. Extreme analysis. Embrace intellectual canny. Imagination. Skipping. Captive philosophy. Kawaii. Contamination. Crimson. Anxiety. Capable essence. Kitty. Comfort. Waterfall. Silly grief. Essence. Boom. Woo! Oh yeah. That was like 18 Yuris or something.
Hi, dude versus dog.
Yo, Sayori!
Looks like you're
in a good mood today.
yeah. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, dingus.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No.
Oh, that's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. God damn. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. Simple deduction, really. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves one option.
Whoa! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
Ugh. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in the book, as always.
Oh,
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Sorry. Tell Dude versus Dog to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah! Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Oh, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the
revolution? Accept the revolution? What does that mean? Oh, okay.
Retribution.
That still coming from you.
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Yeah.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you would have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whoa! Pwap!
Kia!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Oh, what was... Huh? A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle from God? It's because I paid my restitution. Restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a huge bite.
So good.
Suddenly, Sayori claps her hands around her mouth.
Oh, I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Thank you.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ooh. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh,
Suddenly, Sayori leans down, takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can't you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika?
Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular, you know.
Oh. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Huh?
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense at all. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really.
I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play piano for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Hey!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Dude versus Dog.
Oh, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently.
And I'd really love a chance to share blah, blah, blah. Best of luck. Jesus, come on, let's go, let's go. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book from one we've been reading together. Betrayal. J'accuse. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. What a gentleman. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher of water from the shelf, kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Oh, this is so mundane. Now we're reading about making tea? We're going to make tea. Let me make some tea. $11:30. I'm just trying to fill a water pitcher here. I don't need the third degree.
Monica, please mind your business for once. Or do you want me to tell you there's something wrong with helping involve dude versus dog and club activities?
Oh. My mouth gapes. Sass.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Humph.
Then let's go, dude versus dog.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Oh, here we go. It's starting to heat up. Oh. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking again. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that and stop them from making tea all the time.
Dude versus dog. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your own brain. Nobody's perfect, and Pobody's nerfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Do you understand me, Yuri?
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend? Are you my friend?
Yuri lifts her head.
Dude versus dog. I really like being friends with you.
Did I just get friend zoned? What is this? Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyways.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah, let's go. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Dude versus dog, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah, sure. Anything is fine.
Very well.
200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
Maybe we'll be holding hands by the end of the game. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert at tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. She fetches a pod, tea leaves, etc., humming to herself. You must be in a good mood.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I want to try expressing myself a little bit more. When it's you who's around anyway, it's easy.
Just don't push yourself.
You always worry about me. It's very endearing.
Thanks. That's that. Blah, blah, blah. Pouring me a cup. Okay, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back.
I can read with my back against the...
Okay, I need to take a break. Gotta go to the bathroom. BRB. Dude versus dog will be right back. All right, we're back. More of this f***ing game that really needs to go somewhere fast. All right, here we go.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
That's so. I wonder why.
It's most likely because my
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I have terrible reading posture. That's why I always sit on the floor.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's sit. Speaking of sitting, Chewie, maybe you should be sitting. Sit. Oh. She's sad. Good. Good dog. What? No treats. I'll go ahead and get the book. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. My hidden candies. It'll go nice with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except, this time, our bodies are even closer together. How about some?
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. That is so lewd. I was promised that this wasn't a porn game. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She's completely clueless. She wears her intense reading expression and can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a tiny, tiny bit. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book, finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might smudge.
Ah. So des. Yeah, I didn't consider that. You're right. I didn't even think about it. My bad.
No need to apologize to me. I'll hold the book.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri, hey, finally a new picture. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and I eat it. Then I take another candy and I eat it. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Here we go, baby. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that. Yuri closes her lips over it. She eats out of my hand. Her expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just?
She looks at me to confirm.
There was his dog.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's, well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, no, not really in this kind of context, but yes, that's what friends do. That's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop.
I see. The situation has gotten really lewd. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell her, Chewie, stop it, you're distracting me. Chewie, it's starting to get good here. Back up. Back up your butt. Back. Go. All right. What are you talking about? I can see the whole image. There's nothing to see. Oh, but she can't focus. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Eye contact. How did it even get like this? This is too lewd to even imagine. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of the beat. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri opens her mouth. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and I make her eat it. I feel her hot breath on my fingies. Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share the poem. Dude versus dog. You can help Yuri put away the teeth stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cops.
All right, we clean up. Feeling is neither of us will have the courage to bring it up ever again. Okay, here we go. More poems. Oh yeah, this is great. More poems. Ow. Ugh. I'm enhancing the story. That's what I'm doing. Sometimes the wording is awkward, so I make it better. Alright. Who should I show my poem to first? Obviously, Yuri. We need to talk about what just happened. Let's see what you've written.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Do you like it?
Dude versus dog? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques you were practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Yuri visibly swallows. There's your rated R. Happy. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. She breathes.
Just being appreciated, I guess.
Oh, that's sad.
It's probably stupid, though.
That's not stupid.
but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Yeah,
Really? I don't believe it.
I only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh.
Do you really think that?
Uh-huh.
Huh. Even your close friends?
I don't have...
Anyways, do you want to share the poem you wrote today or what?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Here we go. The Raccoon. This seems more like a story. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay.
I was a bit more daring this time.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical, I hope.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Use the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels me to indulge my usual hobbies.
Ugh.
But because they're embarrassing, people would make fun. Don't you have any embarrassing things, dude versus dog?
Well, yeah, I stream on Twitch. I stream like anime games and stuff on Twitch.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I had learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing and listening, feeding me chocolate.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
That's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just really nice. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. She smiles at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. That's right, twitch.tv/dude versus dog. That's right. Exactly. Sayori! Fucking Sayori, here we go.
I like this one, dude versus dog. It has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if my poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem, right?
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I guess. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. By me.
Oh, well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Alright, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. Bittersweet! I like things that are happy and sad.
I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes you have to have a little rain cloud in your head. Sad poem can help me give the rain cloud a little hug. Make nice happy rainbows.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Wow, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at this. Thanks, DVSD. I should go write that down. Yeah, you can read this now.
Battles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Ooh, I like that. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo. 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 Inside my head. The end. The end. Nice. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect it coming from you.
Well, it could tell me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. Thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? All right. Hope keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I
Die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sorry, I've been getting obsessed about it, dropping it more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Now on to the next one. There we go. I like your last one better. What? Really? Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. You fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out, you know. I mean, always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound all fancy or add some meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Gary's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. They're like assholes. Everyone's got one, they all stink. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyways, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn a thing or two. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the beat. But she likes spiders. And that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. The end. All the power to you, Opanomo. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this here poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant joke. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting nobody and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn some respect for others liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. What? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about these things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Boy, I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and shit, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Yeah.
Monica. Hi again, dude versus dog. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're getting more comfortable. But the imagery is better than the last one. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so.
Can't deny that she's
you can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
Yeah, I guess. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like the lights turn on inside her.
Uh-huh. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Because if you do... No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she did keep so much of her to herself. Blah, blah, blah. Defending her like that, pretty bad. Huh? Oh, well, no, I'm not into her. Calm down, I'm only kidding, jeez. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. What? No. No. Wait, really?
Yeah, fictional one at that.
God damn it. Got bamboozled.
It's just a hunch, but, well,
there's not really anything wrong with that.
oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyways, you want to read my poem? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, just fork it over. There we go. Yo, John's here. Yo, what up, John? Oh, we've been going for a few hours now in this here Doki Doki Literature Club. Here we go. Save me. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me? What? Wait, what? No, I don't get it. Load me? Wait, what? I'm confused. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I guess. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Ha 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 ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something, dingus. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh yeah, okay.
Here we go. Save. Save.
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What's happening to me? What am I even talking about? That's my advice. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
You haven't been saving. Hell no! Why would I save? There's no decisions. John, check out the new emotes in the emote store.
I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days anyhow. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations.
What are you talking about? These are women's voices. I tried using, you should check the VOD. I tried using voice modulation devices and everyone complained. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for this event.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about that already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Poetry slam, everybody. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite. It'll be great.
These voices are fine. They sound like girls.
Oh,
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me? You didn't. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to read it in front of a lot of people. But I still think we've got to give it our best shot.
Responsible for the fate of the club.
Then it will inspire people. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be to everyone. So literature.
yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right.
And it's those reasons that we're in this club. Don't you want to share? To inspire them? To find feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of the people and 2 minutes reciting poems, I know we can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Saori looks worried. Leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Saori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Ugh. It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances at everyone. Ugh, sigh.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Oh, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem. Oh, practice. No way! Monica!
Oh, Monica. This is too sudden.
You can't recite your poem, blah, 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 blah. Don't worry, blah. Can I go next? Well, let's see. Blah, 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 blah. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. She recites the poem. Her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life! Just like that. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Saori looks amazed. An intense expression is on her face of Yuri. Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath. Do we really need like a whole slide for Monica takes a breath and smiles? No, we don't is the answer. No, we don't. Let the pictures, you only have so many pictures in this. Let them do the talking for some of this. Show, don't tell. You don't have to tell everything. I know this is a visual novel, right? It's a novel, right? It's also visual, right? All right, whatever.
That was good. That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Saori? I'll go next.
Whoa! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
The poem. This poem is called... You can do it, Yuri.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her brains. Suddenly, she's done. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Whoa, there goes gravity. Mom's spaghetti, and glances around her as if bewildered even herself.
It's
up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins. And we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard, we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
I guess I'm next then. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sorry.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Just fucking read it! It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Saori's nasally voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Saori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Gross. Saori finishes and we applaud.
I did it. I did it.
Good job.
Even Dude vs. Dog liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Saori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be other poems that wouldn't work so well, the delivery.
Truly, I am the April Fool.
Okay.
Now, who's next?
Natsuki?
Ugh, humph. Don't make me go before Dude versus Dog. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Dude versus Dog lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. That's mean.
Natsuki.
It's fine. It's fine. She's a bitch. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up, step to the podium, everyone has their eyes on me. It's very awkward. I recite my terrible poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. This poem is called Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're
presenting.
Humph. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude becomes even more sour. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme, and the rhythm of the beat. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well. When spoken aloud, words bounce, everyone applauds. You better not make me do that again.
Do you at least feel prepared?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Dotsky. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case,
You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It must be hard, blah, 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 blah.
I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. It makes me so happy.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Everybody go home. This has been a big waste of time. Yay!
Pressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Soury?
Yep.
Look at you twos. Looks at you twos. Always going on together. Like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it, eh?
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, dude versus dog. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go. Come on. I walk home, even though it's only been a few days. But today, Soury is being a little quieter. Hey, Soury.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, well, you see. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of put me on the spot here.
Yeah.
Yuri, of course. Walking home with Yuri, eh? Why does the thought of that make my penis move? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Well, you admitted it.
Ah, jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it.
Why?
It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Oh.
Aww. Need you? Sorry, go home. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Now go home. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you, I guess.
Do you say so? Goodbye.
Getting jealous, eh? Nice. All right, we already know how this goes. Faster. What was it? Like aura? There we go. Puppy, marshmallow, strawberry, secretive. Unrestrained suicide, childhood misery. Imagination. Dark, clumsy, fickle. Daydream, rainbow, holiday. Fantasy, Rainbow, Daydream, Melody, Vertigo. Unrequited mouse, disoriented, effulgent. Nightgown, skipping, captive, jump, anime, universe. Infinite. Depression. Ah, shit. Wrath, heart, awesome. Misfortune, determination. This one's giving me trouble. Got it. Anger, adventure, sensation, forgive, empty. Empty? Fuck. Anxiety. Eager, whisper, bed, journey. Brightening. Waterfall, vacation, existence. Fuck. Massacre. Whoa. Doki Doki. Did someone say Rainbow Dash? Gonna be streaming tomorrow? Yes, sir. You better believe it. Depends on like, I don't know how long this game is, but going at current rate, god damn, it's gonna take me all night. Essence. After image. Tragedy. Shit. Ugh. I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Are you participating at piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting the club, now picking up a piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival. I need something to happen. Oh yeah, no rush on that, John. No rush at all. But have you seen the new emotes that I've loaded to the channel? The channel, John. Made them myself. Check out this one. All those gift stubs opened up a bunch of slots. We got so many possibilities, boys. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah, that's what I do. I complain. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but if it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious Italian food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? You know, calamari.
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're telling me right now? You don't like squid? Is that what you're saying? You, of all people, come to my establishment and tell me you don't like squid?
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. Ika. You know that means squid or octopus or any tentacled creature of the sea. Ika. Don't you even speak Nihongo? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? Yo! You call yourself a Nibonese. What's the matter with you? Eh?
That's not how you say my name at all. Say it right. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
What?
Never mind. Let's just focus.
Fine, fine. Your reactions ain't as fun as Yori's or Sayori's anyways.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. She's sitting at a corner of the desk looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Hey, Sayori, what's up? I wave my hand in front of her face. Spacing out again. Ah.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. You know that makes an ass out of you and me, right?
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Yeah. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
All right. If you say so. Everyone returns to normal. Gotta prepare for this here festival. Prom is tomorrow. Timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers. Dude versus dog, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Sayori? Sayori?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit like depressed, maybe, or sad.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
We all look at her. She's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something wrong with her brain. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Dude versus Dog. You certainly know a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Alright, so I'll just mind my own business. Sorry to bug you. Just wanted to let you know, I'll drop it.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also her friend. And I also care about the well-being of my club members. Maybe I'll try talking to her.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you two versus dog.
She wants me. She wants me. How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I've watched a lot of animes. I know about the childhood friend trope. I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else in the world.
What?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. She's your #1 fan. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her brain.
What? No. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
I guess. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you, silly?
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I do now?
What do I know? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions.
So you should just forget about what I said.
All right. She smiles. Like she always does. It's always the same smile. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get the words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room. She starts talking to Sayori gently, but she's keeping her voice quiet, so I can't hear her. I sigh and sit down. I know, Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. Lots of fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Maybe I should just let her go. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. It's up to interpretation. It could be many things. I feel like I'm being watched. Suddenly, I noticed Yuri peering at me from over her book. Oh.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything,
Relax. You didn't even do anything.
but I could tell that you wanted to be alone.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern.
What?
But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen.
That's not really a big deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about what's her face.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems off. When I asked her about it, she wouldn't admit anything to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. Our whole lives, in fact. She's always looked at me the same way.
I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading a little too much into it.
Dude versus dog. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match on the inside.
And she may not always know what she wants.
I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel concerned.
Like a robot. It looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts.
Wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot.
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends. Can't have a friend. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Ooh. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for my soul. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Oh.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Okay. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple person. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings, Yuri. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway. Man, they use that word a lot. Anyway. As long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Want to do some reading? Let's do some reading. There's a closet. Oh, wait, let's do some reading.
Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be taking my mind off of things, if you know what I mean, you know? Okay, everyone. Sometimes I have blah, blah, blah.
Why do we share our poems now?
Okay, we're doing this again. Here we go. We know the drill. Yuri's first.
All right. Dude versus dog. Your writing is only improved. Every poem you show me is nothing short of tremendous, spectacular, stupendous. I can really feel your emotions. I'm a little envious and even... Never mind. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
That's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve because of you, babe. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
She gently smiles.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel this. Is this love? Is this love?
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
She smiles, sadly this time.
I eat by myself at lunch, dude versus dog. Did you know? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. Oh. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I enjoy reading. It's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. People you just want to be friends with. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers, problem solvers, who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? My friends are the words. They don't laugh at me. They don't tease me. They don't make fun of my rockin' bod. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, dude versus dog. It's the opposite. I know nothing. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me. I don't even know how to make myself happy. If I see it, I read it, and right. Until now, I don't hear it with you. I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything. Really, I haven't. I haven't done anything. I just been reading, really. That's all I've been doing.
That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, dude versus dog. I speak too slowly.
How did the game know? How did the game know I've been speaking slowly? As Yuri. Oh my god.
I second guess myself all the time. I read and speak too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. Like a very special girl. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends, aren't we?
Maybe, Yuri. Or maybe we're something just a little bit more than friends. Yuri? Would you marry me? Puts her head in my hand, in her hands. Chewie, what are you doing? You're ruining the moment. I wonder if it does time your dialogue progression. You're reading this very slowly. Reading data to Google. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem, Yuri? Or do you want me to... Do you want to... Never mind.
Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. It was Dio. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Okay. Hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. So, whoa, no. Time stop. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, Yuri. So, I thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Ugh. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge from Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can. The poem is.
You mean I can keep it? I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always
make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor.
Yeah, me too. Don't worry. I think you did a great job.
I guess we should move on before Monica said something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. All right. Jeez. Oh. All right, Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? Nani? I didn't write this for anyone.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Makes me really happy. And you're happy, right? In this club?
Well, yeah, of course.
Good. That's all that matters. Thanks.
Sayori. Sayori. Is there something wrong?
No. I'm just a little tired.
Okay. Just tell me if you need anything, okay?
Alright. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist. See you later.
Yay. I'm gonna go home a little early.
Sayori?
Tell Mike I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
She cheerfully walks out, humming to herself. Gee, I hope nothing bad happens to her. And her depression, I didn't even get to read her poem. On to Natsuki. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I get my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yori's level. She stops. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. Oh my god, Chewie is ripping ass. Oh my god, she's gotta go. She's got to go. Woo!
Dude versus Dog will be right back.
right, we're back. What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of this angsty, this. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean. I mean. Ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble with the tsundere. Somehow struck a nerve, even though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place, if you know what I mean. Okay, no poems. Cool.
Hi, Dude versus Dog. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, performing? I had to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me so happy. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure.
Your style's gotten so good. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, yeah, I guess. I guess so.
I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. I wonder why. You must really like her.
That's
It's awfully suspicious. Spending time with her in the club room every day? Reading that edgy novel?
Well, I just feel bad that she's having a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, you know, the novel isn't too bad either.
All right. I get you. Just be careful. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable,
Then it could be really hard for her.
her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. What? What does that mean? Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim glimmering in the the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful woman. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. A hollow voice? How about this one?
I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist.
And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind, baby. There we go. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. What are you talking about? Not paying attention. Trying to get through this game! What? Did I miss? What did I miss? I missed something? I'm not gonna pick up on these details until the twist occurs. That's how twists work.
Are you surprised?
It's like, okay, you watch a movie with a twist in it. What's a movie? Okay, so you're watching The Sixth Sense, right? You've seen it 5 times, and you're watching it with a bunch of people who've never seen it before, and you're like, I can't believe you guys aren't paying attention. Can't you see that Bruce Willis is dead? You fools. That's payback. Payback spoilers. Revenge.
I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures like we are. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? Oh, you know what? I didn't take her tip from last time when I was given a choice to choose between Yuri and what's her face. I didn't save. Oops. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay or fine or whatever, they'll want to focus more blah 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 blah. That's my advice. Thanks for listening. Okay, you 3. We're all done sharing poems. Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me? Or did you say something really strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Aw, jeez. Why is this mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri ain't immune to it.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori ain't here.
Seems you're right.
Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she?
It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency. You don't say the word pee.
Oh, come on! Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Let's decide what everyone's been doing.
I already knows what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be help making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors.
Can you handle
that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Oh, no, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's panting too.
Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That might be the case. Oh, come on.
I love atmosphere.
Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways,
everyone always says anyways. Anyway, but anyways.
That just leaves you, Dude versus Dog.
The one who is truly useless.
Oh, don't say that, you silly. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really, I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind.
Well, even if you do know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your mangy ass anyways. Tries to mumble out a tsundere excuse.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Dude versus Dog might not like to be around you if you make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Dude versus Dog to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And bacon ain't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down. In the end, it's up to Dude versus Dog.
He really hasn't gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying.
Jeez! Can we just settle this already? It's up to me, of course. Very well. Here we go. This seems like a big choice, so I'm going to save. I really hope this is a big choice. And not more waste. So we're gonna choose Yuri because we've been choosing Yuri for everything. I got no reason not to choose Yuri. She's my Goyle.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No? I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, dude versus dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Help her.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, duh. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word.
What would be the right word, Yuri?
Do you feel the same way, dude versus dog?
Me? Moi? Nani? Yeah, sure.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Wait.
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do nothing.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Oh.
Anxious. Sorry for this. I don't really know why dude versus dog picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes ever. They will go really well with tea. Oh.
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I, blah, 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 blah. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah!
I hope to see everyone do their best. With that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's the time for us to head out. All right, let's get out there.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes? Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I guess you should give me your number. I can't believe that slipped my mind.
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right then. Here you are.
Okay. I'll be stopping by your house.
Nani?
My house?
Is that a problem?
No problem at all. Although I thought we could start at yours.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to yours.
Alright. Cool. Won't be a problem.
Don't underestimate yourself, dude versus dog. Will be very productive. And I mean...
Even if you only chose me.
because you felt bad.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason.
I can't possibly think of any other reason you would possibly want to go with me this weekend. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's just what I want to do.
But...
Yes, exactly, your butt. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? She looks into my eyes.
I believe you. I'm looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, me too. I'll get some supplies, don't you worry. There we go. I can't believe this. It's actually going to happen. Finally, after all these years. Sunday arrives, and my anxiety is through the roof. We've been texting and sexting. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a single thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my brain. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Here we go. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. The silence, the lack of music, it makes me nervous. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is silent, dead silent, in fact. It makes me wonder, where is Sayori anyway? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, there she is. She's fine. Hi, Duber.
Hi, dude versus dog.
I sit down in her room. She forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. You know, sometimes you just grow up You grow out of things. You move on from certain friends and relationships and on to bigger, better things, Sayori. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? It's as messy as ever in here. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you, you dingus.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know?
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival prep, right?
Yeah, I guess. It's a likely story. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri. Just me and Yuri. Excellent.
Yep.
More silence. She stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. And now that I see you're fine, I'll be on my way. Good day. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me, you know. I know you too well. So, spill.
That's so good, dude versus dog.
What?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, why didn't I make that stupid mistake? Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. I wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? You know something happened to you. I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me. Just tell me! Tell me already! Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Yeah.
Empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, dude versus dog. But you're wrong. Nothing happened. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Saying what? What the hell are you talking about?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? Dude versus dog. I guess I have no choice. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that?
Yeah, I said that like 2 hours ago.
Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I really am? Why even go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having to spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Not anyone worry about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time? Why did you tell me? What's the matter with you? Did you really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do or nothing at all, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better. That's why I'm your friend, damn it. But no more. I'm not your friend anymore because you hid this from me. And now we can't be friends. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand.
Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes.
But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
That's why I always wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me.
But then I discovered something else. It's hard to do Sayori's voice a long time.
Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but Hoyt.
You're right. I don't understand you. You're a freak. I don't understand you at all. And I don't need to. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. I know what to do. Wait, this one? Oh, what's it doing down there? It's supposed to be up here. There. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. God, I'm slumped over. Doing this damn voice.
Oh, dude versus dog. There's nothing. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart. Hurting in a way that I couldn't understand.
And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I wrote it on my punishment. Because I just
I grab her shoulders. And I shake her. I shake her. Until she stopped being crazy.
Oh, dude versus dog.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it all worthwhile. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Dude versus dog.
She isn't hugging back. This angers me. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing into my ears.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Dude versus dog. I
don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, anything, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I understand.
Blah, blah, blah. But
The hugs are warm. That's really scary.
can we get to like the part where I'm making out with Yuri in my bedroom? Sayori, I want you to come to my bedroom and hide in the closet. I know one thing that will make you happy. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, Sayori. I promise.
I think that would be nice, I guess.
Yes, it would. It would be very nice, wouldn't it? Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
It's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. You want to come over and watch? At the very least, you could come and watch. It would be fun for me.
No. I don't know if that would be very good for me. You understand, right?
Yeah, I guess. But I don't really understand. I'm trying, but I just don't.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, all right, see ya. Look forward to it. Later. Oh, nice. Here we go. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Haha, yeah! What a grand day. Hey, here we go.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting? A long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the door.
You always could have texted me, you know. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more to my home. Haha.
I suppose. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. I got a lot of things to show you. A lot. And did you manage to find
everything I asked you to buy?
Yeah, most of it.
I hope. I'm sure it will be fine. We'll make do.
Here's where the magic happens, babe. Welcome to my room.
It's so clean.
Yeah. I cleaned it before you came. It's usually very dirty.
That's very considerate.
No, not at all. I'd be really embarrassed if there was a mess.
Yeah, me too. I would have helped.
That would be even more embarrassing. You would find things. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist. Violently. Which was the process of opening a desk drawer full of my lube.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. Just go sit over there. I let go of her wrist. There's a noticeable bruise. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yeah. I have a few things planned.
Decorations. Oh yeah, the decorations. Yes, atmospheric enhancement.
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Ooh, nice. I didn't know you were planning on taking it that far. Haha.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes too.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No! No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually.
Oh, really? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You're perfectly safe here. You can relax.
Relax? I brought things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry slam.
Oh yeah? Like what?
I have these. I was gonna cover the windows in black paper and use their candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be neat. What's that wooden thing?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
I don't know shit about aromatherapy.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere.
Oh my god. This banter. Cut to the chase.
You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Well, jasmine is sweet and flowery.
Too much text. Where's the editor? Do we really need the back and forth banter on every fucking minute detail of pulling things out of her bag?
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from my doorway and something, and then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It might attract some to peek inside.
Ooh, that's really sexy. I had no idea you were so sexy, Yuri.
Oh, is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Ugh. No, we don't need the minutia. Cut to the chase. What, are we getting paid by the word here?
Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us?
Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys.
Here's your marker, dude versus dog. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. We get to work. We're cutting paper. Writing shit down. Red ribbon. Or stuff in her magic murder bag. Pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. What? The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary knife. It looks real fancy.
I use this to kill raccoons. Well,
What is it?
you're going to think this is weird.
Whatever it is, I don't judge. To each their own, I say.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise. Just out with it.
Alright. The thing is,
I'm kind of into knives. Yes. We just hit the jackpot. Good night, John. Thanks for stopping by. Ah! Okay. When is the twist? Is the twist anywhere near? She's talking about knives now? This is like a slow burn.
they're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship, a feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird.
Don't get knifed. Thanks for stopping by, John. Give it up for John, everybody.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's funny. Get it? It's, well, interesting, I guess. It suits you as a crazy knife wielder.
Suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. Can't deny that.
It is, isn't it? Would you like to hold it?
Sure, well, check it out. Wow, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Where do you even get one of these? Ow!
Dude versus dog. Why did you poke yourself?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. What are you, some kind of psycho? I barely touched it.
Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. I can cut through watermelon like it's paper is what I meant.
Oh!
Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and starts licking the wound, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Finally, a little blood play. Ah.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri,
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
What? Do it for the dog! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even.
Oh.
Ha 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 ha. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird.
Eh? Calling me weird? I got no response.
Where do you keep your band-aids?
I don't need one. It's tiny. I'm a man. Real man's man. I don't need no band-aids.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each oh my god. Cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Good thinking, coming up with this.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online. Are you ready to move on?
Yeah, sure.
Let's create a banner.
Alright, cool. Get out the watercolors. We need about 6 cups of water. Alright, get some water. 6 cups coming up. Here we go.
Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. Fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Oh, that's great to know, Yuri. Be right back. Yuri?
Yes?
She's unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. She's a cutter. Face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Okay.
So, I thought we would do something simple with liquid ice.
Let's paint a gradient. Neato. What are you gonna write?
Well, be more fun to surprise you.
Man, I really saw this afternoon playing out differently in my head.
I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. And in fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's simple like reading, and we don't even talk. Just having a friend makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Oh, really? I feel that way about my Chinese cartoons and video games. Simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way.
I knew you'd understand.
Oh, head bump.
Kia. Ow.
Sorry.
Oh, owie, ow, my head.
Are you hurt?
Oh, God. Oh, it hurt. I mean, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, really.
Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh no, your face! Got paint everywhere!
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. I just said, sorry, it's still not my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Go on, get a towel, put water on it, come back with the towel. Oh, that's cute.
Here. Oh.
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it to be so hot.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. She suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh.
just for a little longer. It feels nice.
Ah, I see, I see. What is happening? This aroma in the air. Oh, gentle fingers, tingling sensation. Suddenly, her face is closer. Are we? Is it possible? Oh, no, she pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded. Spaced out.
It's fine, I guess. Okay, Open Nomo, you need to calm down. No cybering in chat. But her movements seem clumsier and she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example.
I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't it take a while?
Oh yeah. I guess I'll just leave.
Wow. Just gonna leave, huh? Yeah, it's fine, I guess.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do.
Are you sure?
Phew. Ha 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 ha. You say that like you're glad I'm leaving. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about the time because I talk so slow. I need to start making dinner soon.
Okay, well, see you next time. Don't have any time left to make out or mess around or anything.
Well, I think it would be irresponsible for me to do that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. Probably my fault or whatever. Sorry for being slow.
No, it's not your fault. The important thing is that we got everything done.
Yeah.
So, bye. Bye. See you later.
Bye, Yuri. Need to schedule more time next time. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for having me.
No problem. I was glad to help, I guess. This is going so slowly.
Well then, I guess see you tomorrow.
Wait! Kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. I forgot. Don't like going out much. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
Very thoughtful dude versus dog.
She squeezes my hand. So lewd.
I kind of like that about you.
Ooh, getting a close-up. Here we go. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori.
What? Oh, God. Cock block!
Hi, dude versus dog.
Sayori. Just now we weren't...
It's okay, dude versus dog. I just stopped by to say hi one last time.
Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, you were gonna make out with Yuri and I wanted to interrupt. You know how much fun you were having with Yuri? And how close you got to her? You held her hand, you were about to make out with her? It makes me so happy that you've made such good friends that are way better than me. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters to me. Why do I feel this way? I'm very happy.
Why does it always feel like my heart is splitting in half?
It hurts so much. Everything hurts. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't you say that.
It's true. It's all true, dude versus dog. If I wasn't here,
Then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before was true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, toots, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
She looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder and I shake her some more. Get a hold of yourself.
I'm scared. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of? I slap some sense into her. Why are you so scared? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Dude versus dog.
I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? She nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. Oh shit, what's going on? What's going on? And that's what I'm going to give to you. Save. What do I choose? I'm scared. And I look at the clock, and something hits me like a sack of bricks. It's 2:30. And you know what that means, folks. You know what that means, folks. It's time to go to bed. It's time to go to bed. Today we learned that Doki Doki Literature Club is slow. I thought this would be a one and done. Guess we'll have to continue it tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in, Openomo. I want to thank our sponsor, Audible.com. Go to Audible.com, put in the offer code Dude vs. Dog. Save 69% off. Go to DudeVsDog.com, put in the offer code Audible.com. Save 99% off. Don't forget to eat Go-Gurt. It's yogurt on the go. And drink Mountain Dew, Code Brown. Guzzle it. We'll be back. More Dude vs. Dog tomorrow. I need sleep. Did not think this was going to take this long. I don't know. It all depends on how I feel tomorrow. Might be an afternoon sesh. You never know. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that bell notification so you never miss a vid. Wonder how close to the end we are. Does this have like branching paths? Different endings like Elden Ring? Ay, ay, ay. I'll consult the Wise Men's Council tomorrow. We'll probably put it up to a vote on Sayori or something. Alright, good night everybody. Good night, Openomo. Goodbye. Bye bye bye. Chewie, say good night. Alright, she's not gonna say anything. Good night. Bye bye.